Welcome to Programming Knowledge. This is the first video of MySQL for Beginners series. So before going into MySQL, let us first understand what is a database. A database is nothing but a collection of information that is organized so that it can be easily accessed, managed and updated. The reason I'm saying here organized is because if we do not store data in organized manner, then it will be very difficult at the time of retrieval of the data. So how we store this data? We store this data in a table format which has rows and columns. And DBMS, the database management system, is a software that interact with the end users, applications and the database itself. In here, MySQL is nothing but a database management system. Here is one example of a small database. Here, the name of the database is college. As you can see, it has two tables named student and a teacher. Student has three fields or say column: ID, name and age. And these are the rows: 101 ID, mark name and age is 21. This is the data which we store in student table. And the right hand side, the teacher table has column ID, name and subject that teach. ID is 402, Zach, and the subject he teach is physics. So it is the small example of a database. So let us come to the MySQL. MySQL is a fast and easy to use relational database. Relational database means the data that we store in the database are relative to each other. We talk about this in very much deeper in our later videos. And it is the most popular open source database also. And we can use it with various programming languages to create more powerful and dynamic server-side application. And many small and big firms are using it currently. So, what are the features that MySQL provides us? MySQL is, first of all, as I said earlier, is an open source database. It is a very powerful program, so it can handle a large set of functionality to create a rich database. MySQL is normally quicker than other database, and it supports multiple programming languages like PHP, Perl, C, C++, Java, etc. It uses a standard form of well-known SQL data language. SQL stands for Structured Query Language, the language which we use to insert, delete, update, and retrieval of the data. We will see about this in very much deeper in our later videos. So, how data is stored? As I said earlier, everything will be stored in table format, which is rows and columns. And MySQL server can store multiple databases. That means we can store more than one database. What are the functionality that MySQL provides us? We can create and as well as drop the database. We can create tables, insert the data into those tables. We can also update or modify the data later on. We can delete the data from the tables. With the help of select queries, we can retrieve the data in very efficient manner. And apart from all of this, there are more functionalities like primary key, foreign key, various constraints that we will see later. You can download MySQL server from this official website, and we also see the installation process in various operating systems in our later videos.
Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In this video, I will show you how to download and install MySQL Server in your Mac operating system. So first of all, you need to download MySQL Server. For that, open any browser, write MySQL. Here you can see mysql.com website. Just click on it. Go to downloads option. Here you can find various packages available for MySQL Server. Just click on MySQL Community Edition, MySQL Community Server. Here you can select your operating system. We select Mac OS and just click on the download. And you can see our downloading is started. Here you can see the DMG file for Mac operating system. Just click on that. MySQL package. Continue. This is the license agreement. Agree. Here, if you want to change the default install location, then you can change it from here. Install. Here, you need to give your Mac OS password. Next. Here you need to give the password for root user for your MySQL server. You can also change it later on. Close. Now open system preferences. Here you can see MySQL icon. If you can see this in your computer, then it means that MySQL server is successfully installed in your operating system. Just click on that. Here the green color will indicate that your server is running now. So our server is running and we want to connect it via a client. So for this, first of all, we need to give the location of MySQL server into our bash profile so that every time whenever we execute MySQL command from anywhere, our system can recognize it. So for that, open your terminal and make sure you are in the home directory. You need, if you want to check, then write pwd, which is stands for present working directory, and we are in home directory. So write command ls-al. Here you can see one file .bash profile. If you cannot find in your computer, then you can also create one by touch command .bash profile and execute it. In my computer, I already created the base profile file, so I just open it. If you need to open base profile file, then just type open -t and .base profile. Here, just copy this path and paste it over here. I've already done it before. Just remove it and paste it. and save. Now close this file and close the terminal also, because we need to refresh it. Open the terminal again. Now type this command in your terminal and press enter. Now you have to enter the password which you entered at the time of the installation. Enter. Now you can see MySQL command is running. So if we want to see the databases, we can write show databases semicolon, enter, and it will show the list of databases. If we want to switch to a database, then simply give use database name, let's say MySQL, and our database is changed. And if I give show tables, then it will list out all the tables name. So thanks for watching it. We will see much details about MySQL in our later videos. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In this video I will show you how to download and install MySQL in Windows based operating system. So let's get start. First of all, open any browser. Now search for MySQL. So the first result that you see, www.mysql.com, click on that. Now go to download option. Here you can see various packages. Select MySQL Community Edition. Here you can select your operating system. In our case, it will be Microsoft Windows. Here you can find various options for downloading packages. We go for MySQL installer for Windows. Go to download page. Here you can see there are two versions of MSI installer. One is of 16.4 MB and other one is a bigger one, 324.3 MB. It means that if you download the smaller version, then you need an active internet connection at the time of installation. And if you want to download the whole package before the installation, then you can download the bigger version. We download the bigger version here, so click on the download. Here you can see our downloading is started. I just cancel it because I've already downloaded it. Here, once you download the file, just click on that. It will take some time. Okay, so MySQL installer has started. This is the license agreement. Click on the next. Here you can see various options for setup. The first one is default developer, in which MySQL server will be downloaded, MySQL shell, router, workbench, which is just GUI based application where you can manage your server MySQL, MySQL for Excel, MySQL for Visual Studio, MySQL connectors, examples and tutorials. If you want, you can download server only, client only, full install all included MySQL products and features, and you can also go for custom. In our case, we set it to default developer option and click on next, execute, and installation process is started. Once it finished, click on next, again next. Standalone MySQL server or standalone InnoDB cluster setup. So we don't make any changes here, just click on next. This is the default port number for MySQL, and this is the machine development computer. Click on next, next. Here give password for the root user. Remember the password whatever you give. Here we can add username. I give my name, you can give whatever you want. Password. Remember, this password and the password that we gave earlier both are for different purpose. So I give the same password in this case, but they can be different. Okay, so remember both the password. Here MySQL 80 stands for version 8.0. Here it says that the specified service name is already used, so I'll make it 801 and click on the next, execute. Now click on the finish button, again next, finish, next. Here enter the password which you gave for the root user. Check, next, execute. Finish, next, and start MySQL workbench and MySQL shell, finish. So this is our MySQL shell, and This is the MySQL workbench. I just close this shell. So here you can go into database, connect to database, okay, give password for the root user, okay. Here how it looks like. This is the GUI where you can manage your database server for MySQL. We will see about this in our later videos. So just close and go into MySQL. MySQL server and click on the MySQL command line for client. Password. Here you can see MySQL is successfully installed in our Windows operating system. We can write show databases semicolon. This is the databases. To switch to a particular database, we can use keyword. Let's say world. Our database has changed now. So tables. Here you can see city, country, country language tables. So this is it for this video. Thanks for watching.
Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. From now onwards, I'll be using Mac OS for our videos, but you don't need to worry about that because the process will remain same for our operating system. So in this video, we talked about how to create databases or schemas in MySQL. So let's first of all open MySQL Workbench, which is a GUI for MySQL queries, and you can download it from MySQL website. So here you can see how it look like. So first of all, we need to create a MySQL connection. You can see a plus sign here. Just click on that. Now we have to provide the name for the connection that we're going to make. So just write new data. You can give any connection name you want, and this is the host name. This is the default port number for MySQL server, and click on store in keychain. If you are using Windows, then you will be seeing store in vault. Just click on that. Now enter the password which you have entered at the time of installation for the root user. And just click OK. Now we need to configure our server. So you can see configure server management. Just click on that. Continue. Here you can see the operating system and MySQL installation type. Just click continue, finish. Okay. Now you can see
one connection is made, just click on that. So you can see a blank page here. It is for writing your queries related to MySQL, and here you can see SYS stands for system, is the by default schemas that is created by MySQL. So let's create our own database. Here you can see create new schema in the connected server. Schema means basically database. Just click on that. Here you can give the name for your database. Let's give test. You can give whatever you want and just apply. Now this is the most important thing in MySQL. This is actually the query that software runs on the background, because we are not using the terminal, we are using the IDE, integrated development environment. So instead of it, if we are using terminal, then we have to fire this command in order to create a database. So just click on apply, and it says that our SQL script was successfully applied to the database. Just close this one and apply changes to test. So if we want to see our database, we can see here our database test is successfully created. If we click on it, you can see tables, views, store procedures, functions. We will see how to create tables in our next video, but in this video we only talked about databases. So now if we want to create database using query, then you can create on this button. It says create a new SQL tab for executing queries. So here you can see we can write our MySQL queries here. So for creating database, we have to fire this command, create database, and the name of the database. Let's say data test. Now if you want to fire this query, you can see a button here. It says execute the selected portion of the script. So just click on that, and you can see a database data test is created. And if we want to make changes in here, we just need to refresh it, and changes that I've made, you can see here data test is created. Now we want to know how many databases are there and what are they. So for that we need to fire show command. Just write show databases. Again click on that button, and you can see the list of databases that we have on MySQL server. Data test, MySQL system, test. Now if we want to switch to a database, then we can use command, use, and then the name of the database that you want to switch in. Let's say we want to switch to test database. Now you can see it applies. So now we are in test database, and currently test database contains no tables. But if it contain any table and you want to show the tables, then use show tables. Now it currently showing that there are no tables in our database. So now we created the database, but what if we want to delete the database? So there's a command called drop then database and the name of the database. So we write test, and you can see this green arrow indicate that it executed successfully. Now if you want to show the list of databases again, then we need to perform this query, show databases. Just click on that, and you can see there is no test databases here because we deleted the test database. So that's it for this video. This video we talked about how to create database, how to use, and basically how to drop a database. And in our next video we will see how to create tables inside the databases. So thanks for watching it. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In our previous video, we saw that how to create a database and how to drop a database in MySQL. In this video, I will show you how to create tables in those databases. So let's first of all get the list of the database that we have in MySQL. So I just write show databases. Here you can see we have data test, information schema, MySQL, performance schema, and system. So now we want to switch to the data test database. So write use data test. So now we are in data test database and we want to create a table in this database. So for creating a table, just click on this icon which says create a new table in the active schema in connected server. So here you can see you can give the name of the table you want. So let me give it student table. And as all of you know that student is a table and a table has rows and columns. So we can give the name of the column here. So let's say the student has a roll number. Here you can specify the data type of the data that you want to store in that column. You can see integer, varchar, decimal, date time, and blob data type. So let's just select integer. Here you can see there are a couple of fields here. PK stands for primary key. Consider one case in which you have a table called student and you have only two records in this table, and the fields are name and surname. And consider a case in which for both of the students the name and surname are the same. Then you cannot distinguish between those two students. So there must be a field which can uniquely identify records in the tables. So primary key is a field which is unique for all the records. Okay, so roll number is unique for all the students, so we mark primary key. And by default, if we mark the primary key, then it has to be not null because there has to be a primary key. Okay, let's insert another field called name, varchar, and surname. Okay, so now click on apply. This is the query that runs on the background. Let me just copy it for the future and click on apply. An SQL script was successfully applied to the database. Now if we want to see, we can just refresh it and you can see the student table is created. If we want to see via query, then write show tables. Here you can see one table is created. Now if we want to drop a table, we can write drop table and table name and fire this query. Or if we want to delete a table from here, so you can just right click on it and click on drop table and it will drop the table. So now show tables, you can see there are no tables. Let me just clear it. And now we want to create a table using query language. So I just paste the query that I copied. So for that, this is the syntax. First of all, you need to write create table and then you can specify the database which you are currently in and the name of the name of the table that you want to give, and then brackets. Here you can specify the columns name, roll number, integer is for data type, not null because roll number is our primary key, name, varchar. This 45 is the length for the name and it can be null, surname, varchar, and it can be null. And lastly, we specify what is the primary key for this particular table. So we specify the roll number is this primary key. Now we can execute it and just refresh it and we can see student has been created and it has 3 columns: roll number, name, and surname. So via these methods you can create as many as tables in the database. So how to insert records in these tables, we will see that in our next video. So thanks for watching it. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In our previous video, we talked about how to create table in MySQL. In this video, we will see how to insert data into those tables. So if you remember, we have created a database called data test in which we have created one table called student. So now let's insert some records in this table. So to insert record in the table, you just need to right click on the table and you can see send to SQL editor, and here you can see insert statement. Just click on that. So here you can see the query that we're gonna run to insert the data into our table. The query is insert into, then the database that you are currently in, dot the table that you are using, and here is the column that we have defined in our student table: roll number, name, surname, and then comes values, and in this space we can provide the values. So just erase this. Now we want to insert a one record. Okay, so first thing is roll number. Let's insert 10, then separate each value by comma. Name, and then surname. Now execute this. Now we want to see whether this record is inserted into our table or not. For that, just go to your table and you can see this icon. Just click on that. This is the query that runs on the background. Select star from data test.student. We talk about this select query in our next video. So just leave that for right now. And here you can see the record that we have inserted in our table is successfully inserted. Roll number, name, and surname. Now there are some variation of insert query. Just see that. Now consider a scenario where you don't need to insert the data for all the columns. Instead of that, you want to insert data for a specific column. Then if I want to insert only roll number and name, and I don't want surname, so you can just delete the surname from here and we insert another record. Say 2, and now this says that we want to insert only roll number in name. Just execute it and let us see. Here roll number, name, and we didn't specify the surname, so it will define null here. Now let's say consider a case where we don't need to insert roll number. Okay, and see what happens. We only want to insert the name. Okay, let's say Mike. Here it gives an error. If you remember, in our last video when we created the student table, we specified roll number as our primary key, and at that time I told you that primary key cannot be null. If primary key is null, then we cannot distinguish between the records which have the same value. So primary key must be there if we define one column as a primary key. So, and there is also one case if we want to insert the record for all the columns that are present in the table, then you don't need to specify the column's name. You just specify the values. Let's say 14, Alex, Rosso. Okay. execute it. Here you can see. Now if you want to insert multiple records at the same time, then also you can do this. You just need to separate each data set by a comma, like 15, Lily, star. This is our one data set. Then insert the second data set. Here you can see we insert the two data set and just execute it and see the result. Here you can see two records are inserted. So this is how you can insert into table a single record and multiple records. And in our next video, we will see how to retrieve the data from this table via select query. Thanks for watching it. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In our previous video, we saw that how to create tables and basically how to insert values in those tables. In this video, I will show you how to retrieve the values from those tables. So first of all, let us see that how to retrieve values from the tables via terminal. So open terminal in your computer. Let me just make it. Okay, write MySQL FUNU. Okay, provide password. Now just let me show you what are the databases that we have. We have datatest database here. Okay, we are in now database, and if you remember, we have created one table called student in it. Let me show you. Here you can see student table. Now we want to see what are the records that are present in our student table. So the SQL statement for that is select star from then the name of the table. In our case, it is student. So here you can see we have roll number, name and surname and the values that we have inserted in the last time. Now consider a case where you don't need to show the surname, you only require to show roll number and name. So write select. Now specify the name of the column that you want. We want roll number and name. Here you can see now surname is no longer appearing here. We have only roll number and name. Now you can also change the order in which they are displaying on the screen. Right, select. We want name first and then roll number. That's E is missing in select query. Okay. Select name, roll number from student. Here you can see. First it will be displaying name and then roll number. And as I saw you earlier, if we want all the columns to be displayed, then simply select start from student. So now let us see. Let's open our GUI workbench. Here we have a database called data test, and in which we have created a table student, and it has 3 columns: roll number, name and surname. Now if we want to display the roll number only, then just right click on it and click on the select rows, and you can see the roll number is displaying here, and the query which runs on the background is select roll number from datatest.student. Now as I mentioned earlier, you can write multiple columns name here. Select roll number, name from student. Here you can see roll number and name. You can write in any order. Select name, then I want surname, and then I want roll number. Here name, surname and roll number. Now we want every column to be displayed, then simply write select star from student. Here you can see whenever here you can observe one thing, that whenever you write star instead of specifying each column name, then the table will appear in the same order in which we have defined in our creation time: roll number first, then name and then surname. So if you want to change the order, then you have to specify the column name manually here. Now there is one more thing that I want to show you, is that you can also perform normal arithmetic operation using the select statement. I'll show you. If you want to perform addition of two numbers, then write select 1 plus 3, suppose, from. Here you can provide a dummy name. We provide dual here and execute. You can see 1 plus 3, 4. Now, not only this, you can write a much complex equation here, like into 5 plus 2 into 3 divided by 2, let's say here. You can also perform modulus, write 5 modulus 2 from dual. Here you can see it will give us the remainder. And if you don't want to write table name, then it's fine. You can also write like this, and we also give it the same output. Okay, so thanks for watching. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In our previous video, we saw that how to select specific column from a table using a select statement. And in this video, we will see that how to select column specific column via select statement, but in this scenario we only wanted distinct values. So first of all, let us see how to do it in a terminal. So first open your terminal, MySQL -u root -p, provide password. Now let us see which are the databases that we have. So we have data test database here that we have created, so just use that. Now show tables, student table, and let me just show you the records. Okay, so we have this record, and let me insert some more record. Insert into student 17, red knives Alex. Okay, now here you can observe one thing, that whenever we fire this query, select star from student, or let me just fire another query, select name from student. Here you can see Bridgen is displaying 2 times, Con is displaying 2 times, and Alex is also displaying 2 times. So because it shows us the multiple values, but we don't want that. We want only distinct values, no matter how many times it present in the database. We want MySQL server to show it only one time. Okay, so in this scenario we can use select distinct and then name of the column. Here you can see, though there are 2 Bridgen present in the database, 2 Alex as well as 2 Con, but because of this distinct keyword that we have used here, Bridgen is showing only one time, Alex, and so on. So let me just close it and open MySQL workbench. Here first we write select name from student and file this query. So here you can see there are duplications in the values, and as I showed earlier, if we want a distinct value, then you just need to type distinct keyword here. Here you can see. Now let me provide surname here. Then you can see Bridgen, Con is appearing also two times. This is happening because in the surname field there are no duplications. There are unique values for each name that we have inserted in our table. So that's why it displaying all the values. Again, it shows only distinct value. So this is how you can select distinct value from your table. There is one thing that you need to remember is that you cannot write distinct keyword anywhere you want in between the select statement. Let me show you. Select now ID and then you specify distinct name student. Here you can see it gives an error, and you cannot tell the MySQL that you want all the IDs but you want only distinct name. Then how it can manage to show in the table format? So you have to specify the distinct keyword in the first place. Okay. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In our previous videos, we saw that how to select specific column from a table via select statement, and in this video, we will say that how to select specific rows in that column also. We want that only the specific values from a particular column will be displayed on the table. So let us first see how to do it in a terminal. So first of all, open your terminal, write MySQL, provide password, and let's see which are the databases that we have. So data test, information schema, MySQL, performance schema, and system. So we use data test. Let us see which are the tables that we have. So we have created one table, student table, and select star from student, and we have this many records in our table. So now we want to show the roll number which are greater than 14. So how will we do that? So write select star from student, and for providing condition we use where keyword. Where write the column name on which you want to specify the condition. In our case it is roll number is greater than 14. So you can see that only the name and surname of those students who have their roll number greater than 14 will be displaying here. We can use various arithmetic operators here like roll number 14. We have a student whose roll number is 14. We can also use less than, now we want to display the values based on the name. So select star from student where name is equal to, let's say, Britain. Here you can see students who have their name as Britain displaying here. Now we can also write like select star from student where name, and we want to display the records except that Britain. So we have to specify the operator not equal to. So for that we use open and close angular brackets, and then we specify name, and you can see here we have all the record except those two Britain. And we want to specify the column, then we can select only ID from student where, let's say, name is Britain. Yeah, we have roll number here, roll number. Okay, here you can see 10 and 12 are the roll numbers. So let's just close it and open workbench. Okay, so alright, first of all let me show you the records. These are the records that we have, and we want to show the records where roll number are less than or equal to 14. Here you can see 10, 11, 12 and 14. If we remove that is equal to sign here, then this 14 will disappear. Okay. We can also provide specific column name here, like we want roll number, surname from student, where let's say name is equal to Ritu. Okay, so our condition is based on name, but we are displaying roll number and surname. Here you can see surname is null and roll number is 11. Now let me once again show all the records. Now if we want to specify condition on these null values, as you can see here, then you cannot write like select star from student where surname is equal to, let's say, null, Here you can see it displays the last record, and even it is not the record, it says that the tables contain only these records. Let me clear this. I want to specify my condition on this particular record. You can see the roll number is 11, name is Ritu, and surname is null. I want to display the record which has their surname field null. So for that, we cannot use is equal to operator. We use in keyword, select star from student, where surname is null. Here you can see it displaying the roll number, name, and surname. Okay, so this is how you can also write specific column name here, like roll number only. Okay, so thanks for watching it. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In our previous video, we saw that how to apply specific condition on a selected set of data using where keyword. And if you notice one thing, the example that we have taken, we were only able to specify one condition on a single set of data. But if we talk about real world, it is not this scenario. We have to apply multiple conditions on a single set of data. So how do we do that? So for that, we have basically two keywords. The first is AND operator and the second is OR operator. In this video, we talk about AND, and uh, in the next video, we will see how to use OR. So first, let us see how to use AND keyword in the terminal. So open your terminal or command prompt, MySQL. Oh, okay. My server is uh, start MySQL server. Okay, here we go again. Okay, so database is, and here we have data test database. And let us see which are the tables. Here, as you can see, we have created a student table. So let's select star from. Okay, so we have this many of records, and now I want to select the data who has a roll number greater than 12. Okay, so we write select star from student where roll number is greater than 12. Okay, here you can see. Now in our case, we don't only want that the roll number is greater than 12. We also apply one more condition, that the roll number should be greater than 12 but less than 16. So understand, this is not one condition. This is basically a two condition that we want to apply on this set of data. The first one is the roll number should be greater than 12, and the second one is the roll number should be less than 16. Okay, so we write select star from student where roll number is greater than 12 and roll number is less than 16. Here you can see the three rows which has roll number of 16, 17 and 18 is disappeared now because we applied two conditions. The first one is greater than 12 and the second one is less than 16. Now whenever we can specify as many as condition as we want, and remember one thing, the result of this entire condition becomes true only when all the conditions that we have specified are true. If even if any one of them is you know false condition, then the entire condition will become false. So we can uh, take one more example like select star from student where roll number here you can see now we want this record, this pregen and this one also. Okay, so first one has a roll number of 10 and the second one has a roll number of 12. So we specify where roll number greater than or equal to 10. So till this it will capture both of these record 10 and 12 because both have roll number greater than 10 or equal to greater than or equal to 10. Now we specify the second condition in which we want the surname is equal to Makwana. Surname is equal to, okay. So now what will happen? This condition is true for both of the region, but the second condition, which is for the surname that we have specified, will be false for this particular record because this particular record doesn't match the surname that we have specified. So it will show us uh, only one record, the first one. Okay, let us see. As you can see, now let us specify the condition for all the columns. Select star from student where roll number, let's say, greater than 13 and name is equal to, let's say, Alex, and surname is equal to Russo. Okay, so as you can see, it display only one record, which is this one, because this is the only record that match all of the three conditions that we have specified here. Okay, so let's just close this and open MySQL workbench. So here we have roll number, name, and surname. So first use data test. Now select. We want to select specific column here. So as we saw in our previous videos, we can write the name of the column, roll number, let's say surname from student, where roll number is greater than 15. Okay, so this is only one condition. Now apply second condition via AND keyword. And roll number is less than or equal to 17. Now what will happen? This record is matched with our both the condition. 16 lies between 15 and 17. 17 also equal to 17, and 18 does not match the second condition. It matches the first condition. It is greater than 15, but it is not less than or equal to 17. Then the last record 18 and Capri will be disappeared, and we will see only these two of record. Okay, as you can see 16 and 17. Now let's try something else. Select roll number. Now we will select only roll number. Okay, select roll number from student, where name is equal to, let's say, Bridging, and surname is equal to Makwana. Okay, so if you remember, there is only one record of this condition, so it will display the roll number of that record, as we can see. So this is all about AND keyword. You can specify as many as condition you want with the help of AND keyword, and it will display the record if all of the conditions that you have specified are true. So thanks for watching it. In our next video, we will see how to use OR keyword. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In our previous video, we saw that how to use AND keyword to specify multiple conditions on a given set of data. And in this video, we will see how to use OR keyword. So before going into further, let us first understand what is the main difference between AND keyword and OR keyword. As we saw early in our video, AND keyword will give the output only if all the conditions that we have specified becomes true. But it is not the case with OR keyword. OR keyword will still display the output even if there is only one condition which holds true. The condition becomes false only when all the conditions that we have specified becomes false. Okay, so let us see with the help of an example. Let us first open terminal. So databases. So tables. Okay, first use database, sorry. Okay, then so tables. So we have select star from. Okay, So now let us write select star from student where roll number is greater than 10 and name is equal to Britain. Okay, so as you can see, we write and keyword and I press enter, and it will show only one record, which is this one. Now let us fire the same query, but this time we will replace the and keyword with the or keyword and see what will be the changes in the output. As you can see, it will display basically the whole table. Let us make some changes here. Greater than 12, we write greater than 15. We use and keyword here first, and there is no data which matches this condition, so let us write 11. Okay, so there is one record and we replace and keyword with on, and here you can see. So what is the difference between this query and this query? In this query we have used and keyword, so it will display the record which matches this both the condition. So we have only one record that matches with these both condition, roll number greater than 11, which is 12 here, and name is Bridget. And wherever you can see here, we have used or keyword, which says that the roll number, either roll number can be greater than 11 or name can be Bridget, or both can be roll number 11 and name is Bridget. So it will display the records which matches either of one condition or both the condition or all the condition that you have specified. So this is the main difference between and keyword and or keyword. Or keyword will display the output in which even if there is one condition is true, and the condition will become false in the case of or keyword only when all the conditions that you have specified becomes false. So let us see one more example. Select, let's say, name from student where roll number is greater than 15, let's say, or roll number is less than or equal to 17, let's say. Okay, basically what we're trying to say here, that either the roll number should be greater than 15, so it will display 15, 16, 17 and 18, or roll number less than 17, which is 17, 16, 15, 14, 12, 11, 12. So basically it will display the whole table itself, because the both the condition matches with this output. Okay, so let's just close it. Open MySQL Workbench. Okay, so Let's fire this query. Select roll number from student. Select roll number. Let's select star from student where name is equal to Bridget and surname is Marco. Okay, display only one record. Now we change this AND keyword with OR keyword. Now it will display two records. First one is name Bridget, so it specifies Bridget for the first record. This condition is also match and this condition is also match. And for the second record, the first condition is matches, but the second one is not. But we don't have problem here because we specified OR keyword and it means that we want either of one condition becomes true. Okay. And with the help of OR keyword also, we have specified as many as condition as we want. Let us take one more example. Select roll number, surname from student where let us see we specify roll number greater than 11 and roll number less than 15 or let's say less than or equal to 15 or name is equal to bridging. Let us make 11 here on 9 here. Okay, so understand what this query means. What is the role of these brackets here? So we put brackets to give more importance to this condition. So whenever we fire this query, first of all SQL checks for this condition, roll number 9 and roll number less than or equal to 11. So we have used AND keyword here, so this become true only when this both the condition matches. Okay, so roll number is 9 and roll number less than or equal to 11, and then whatever the output of this condition is combined with this condition name is equal to Bridget, but here we have OR keyword. So if this condition, this whole condition becomes true only when both the condition become true, and that true condition will combine with this condition. So let us see what's the output. Okay, so roll number 9 and roll number 11. So we have one more condition here. Name is equal to Bridget. So let us first see roll number greater than 9 and roll number less than 11 matches these records or not. Yes, 10 is lies between 9 and 11. 11 is also lies between 9 and 11. But 12 is not lies with this within this condition, but we have used OR keyword here and this record has name is equal to Bridget. Let us see, let's put star here so that you can see here this is Bridget. So this condition is matches and we put OR condition here, so it doesn't matter if it becomes true or false. Okay, so this is how you can combine multiple conditions with OR keywords. Thanks for watching it. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In our previous videos, we saw that how to apply multiple conditions on a single set of data using and OR keyword, and in this video I will show you how to display records in sorted manner. So let us first see how to do it in a terminal. Okay, so open your terminal. Okay, show databases. We will be using data test database. Sorry, data test. Okay, and which are the tables that we have? Student table. Select star from student. Okay, let us for instance some more records. Okay, insert into student values, let's say 5 mark 2 Elizabeth Binny. Okay, so we have inserted 2 record. I want this table to be sorted according to this name. Okay, so what will we do is we will use order by keyword. Select star from student, order by name. Okay, that's it. And as you can see, it is sorted, and it displays the name alphabetically. First A, LX, LX, B, C, E, L, M, R. Now I want to sort the table according to this roll number. Okay, so we just write roll number here. As you can see, so by default it's sorted ascending order, and but if we want to sort it in descending order, then we can also do that. We just need to specify DESC keyword. Okay. Now you can see we can also give multiple column names in order by field. Let's say roll number and name. Okay, so as you can see, so let's just close it and open MySQL workbench. Okay, so select star from let's student where roll number is greater than 14 and we want to order by it using roll number itself, let's say. Okay, as you can see, 15 comes first, 16, 17 and 18. Now we want it in descending order, so just write DESC and you can see 18, 17, 16, 15. Now I want it to sort according to its surname. As you can see, it is alphabetically. Uh, Let us try one more example. Select only name from student where roll number is less than or equal to 15, order by roll number, let's say. Here you can see Elizabeth. Let us let us open one more SQL. Okay, so you can match, select star from student. Okay, here you can see Elizabeth has roll number 2, Mark has 5, Bridget has 10, Ritu 11, and so on. If we're descending, then it will show name in descending order. Okay, Lily, you can see Lily has the highest number, roll number 15, which we specify here, and it comes first because we have specified descending order here. Okay, so that's how you can display your records in ascending and descending order. Thanks for watching it. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In this video, I will show you how to use limit keyword in query language in MySQL. It's a very small topic actually. Consider a scenario where you don't need to show all the records present in your database. Instead of it, you want to show a specific amount of data. So for that we can use limit keyword. We can set a limit up, and MySQL server will display only those amount of records. Okay, so let us first open your terminal. Show databases. Okay, so use data test. And now show tables. So as you can see, we have one table here, student table. Let's fire some query. Select star of student. As you can see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 records. It display here 10 rows. So now we don't need to display all the 10 records. Now I want that the server will display only 5 records. Okay, so you write select star from student and limit the number of records that you wanted to display, 5. As you can see, 5 rows, it will display only 5 rows. If you write 2, then it will display only 2, 1. If you write the number of records which is higher than the number of records present in your database, then it will show all the records. Okay, so let me just close it and open MySQL workbench. Okay, so here you can see total 10 records. Now select start from student where, let's say, roll number is greater than 12. Okay, here you can see total 5 rows are written, and I want to display only 3 records, so I set limit to 3. Okay, here you can see 3 rows written and it will display 3 records. Now let us take one more example. Select name and surname from student where roll number is greater than 12, or let's say name is equal to Alex. Okay, let me just write 16 here, and then let me just remove it. Select name, surname from student where roll number greater than 16 or name is equal to Alex. So it displays 3 records. Okay, now I want only this Alex Russo, so I set limit is 1, so it will display only 1 record, as you can see. So this is how you can set limit for your record to be displayed on the screen. Thanks for watching it. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In this video, I will show you how to update the tables. Once you have created the table, and after that you insert the values in those tables, but there will be scenarios where you want to update the value or modify the table. So how you do that? Let us first see how to do it in a terminal. So first of all, open your terminal, MySQL -u root -p. Okay, so let us see which are the databases we have. Oh, here you can see we have database, use data test, and which are the tables that we have. We have one table student. So select star from student. Here you can see these are the records. Now let me change the roll number of Mark student. Okay, so I want to change the roll number of the student named Mark, and the roll number is now 5, but I want to make it, let's say, 19. Okay, so write update because you want to update the table, then the name of the table that you want to update or modify, then set. After that, you need to provide the column name that you want to modify. In our case, we want to modify the roll number field, so write roll number, set roll number is equal to 19. Now, where to insert the new record, which is 19 roll number, that we want to specify by where clause, where roll number, or let's say name, is equal to mark. So understand the query first. Update, because we want to update the table, then name of the table, which is student, set. After that, the column name which we want to modify, and after that the name of the column by which it can identify the tuple which we want to modify. Okay, so let us see what happened. Okay, one row affected. Now we see here, you can see the table is modified. Now the student mark is now roll number of 90. Okay, let us see one more example. Update student set. Now we can say name is equal to let's say bridge, where let's say surname is equal to Shah. So set name is equal to bridge, where surname is equal to Shah. So here is the tuple, the surname is Shah and name is Pigeon, so it will change the name field to bridge. Okay, here you can see. So let us quit now and open MySQL workbench. Okay, so let's say select star from student. Okay, these are the values. Now update, then this student, the name of the table. Update student set roll number is equal to let's say 20, where again we use roll number field, where roll number is 19. Okay, so set roll number 20, where current roll number is 19. So Mark has 19 roll number as of now, and and after the updation it has roll number of 20. Okay, so fire this query. One row affected. So, as you can see, and you can perform one more operation like update student set roll number is equal to roll number plus 1. So understand the query first. Update student, you want to update the student table. Set roll number is equal to roll number plus 1. It means it will increment the roll number by 1. But question is, which are the roll numbers that will be increased? Here we have not specified any where clause. So by default it will update all the tuples or rows that available in the student table. So what it will do, it will increment each roll number by 1. So let us see what happens. Sorry. As you can see, an error is occurring. You are using safe update mode. Now in order to remove the safe update mode, go to your MySQL Workbench Preferences, SQL Editor. Here you can see Save Updates. Just disable it. Okay. Now you need to restart your MySQL Workbench. I changed roll number plus 1 to roll number plus 500 because in earlier when we want to set it to roll number plus 1, what happens that a roll number is our primary key and some of the columns may increase and set it to the value that has already present in those table. Okay, so update student set roll number is equal to roll number plus 500 and fire this query. Let us see. As you can see, it starts from 500 onwards now. So this is all about how do you update your table or modify the columns in your table. Thanks for watching. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In this video, I will show you how to delete data from a table. So let us first open terminal. MySQL -u -p. Okay, so databases, use data test, show tables. Here we have student table. Select star from student. Now I want to delete the specific row which has roll number is equal to 520. So I write delete because I want to delete row from which table? From student table, where how can this query identify which specific row it's supposed to delete? So in where clause we provide that condition. Delete from student where let's say roll number is equal to 520. Okay, press enter. Here you can see this tuple or row is no longer available in our table now. We can specify multiple condition, of course, like delete from student, where let's say name is equal to this. Okay, I want to delete this. Con, we use AND operator, and surname is equal to sheep. Okay, here you can see this row has been deleted. Okay, so let's quit this terminal, open MySQL workbench. Here there is one more method. Just go to your tables, student, right click on that, and here you can see copy to clipboard. Here you can see delete statement. Just click on that and press Command V or Control V if you are using Windows, and your SQL statement will be copied here. You can specify where expression here. Okay, so I write where roll number is equal to, let's say, 510. Okay, one row affected. So 510 roll number is no longer available in our table now. Let's see one more example. Delete from student where roll number is equal to, let's say, 120, or name is equal to breach. Now we have used OR keyword here, and if you observe that 120 roll number is not present in our table, so name is equal to breach, which is present in our table, and we specified OR keyword. And if you know, in our early videos we saw that OR condition will give result where even if there is one condition which holds true. So this condition holds true in our scenario. So this specific tuple will be deleted. Okay, as you can see. Now you wonder that what if we do not provide a where clause and we simply write delete from student. I will not execute this query because if you do not provide where clause, then by default it will select all the tuples from your table and delete all the data whichever present in your table. Okay, so this is how you can delete data from your table. Thanks for watching it. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In this video, I will show you how to truncate a table. Truncate means basically you want to delete all the records or tuples which are available in your table. So let me just open terminal first. MySQL -u -p, provide password, show databases. Here you can see we have data test database, so we just use that one. Use data test, and let us see which are the tables present in our database. So as you can see, we have two tables, student table and one table called temp. I've created the temporary table because I do not want to empty my main table, which is student. So let us see which are the records present in temp table. So it has only one column, ID, and records are 1, 2, and 3. Now I want to empty my temp table. So just write truncate and then table name. Enter. Okay. Now let us see. As you can see, it has no records. Now you wonder that what is the difference between truncate table and delete from table, where we do not provide any where clause. If you have seen my early video, which is delete statement, so in that video I told you that if you do not specify the where clause in delete statement, then by default it will delete all the records present in your table. If you write delete from temp, then also it will delete all the records in your table. The difference lies within the process which happened at the background. Whenever you fire truncate table command, it will first delete the table, means drop the table, and then recreate the table, which is much faster. Whereas when you write this statement, delete from temp, it will delete all the records one by one. So it is comparatively slower than the truncate command. So let me just close it, open MySQL Workbench. Okay, let me reinsert the values. Okay, select star from temp. As you can see, we have two methods in MySQL Workbench in order to delete truncate table. So you just click tables, click on the table you want to truncate, right click and truncate table, or you can simply write truncate and table name and fire this query, and it will delete all the records present in your table. Or you can right click on it and truncate table, truncate. As you can see, all the records have been gone. Thanks for watching. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In this video, we will see that how to drop a table or delete the entire table. Okay, it's very easy to drop a table. Just open your terminal, MySQL -u. Okay, let's say show databases. Here we have data test database, so we just use that. show tables. Here you can see we have two tables, student and temp. And I have created the temp table because I don't want to delete this student table, because we need that table for further use. And let's say select star from temp. So as you can see, the table is empty now and it has only one column which has ID. So let me insert some value, insert into temp values, let's say 1, 2, 3. Okay, as you can see, now it has 3 rows, 1, 2 and 3. Now I do not want to delete these rows, but instead of it I want to delete this entire table. I don't want this table in my database anymore. So I write drop table and then provide name of the table, which is temp. Okay, so let me show you, show tables. As you can see, temp table is no more in our database. So just close this, open MySQL workbench. Okay, so as you can see, we have already deleted the temp table. So let me just create the another one. Create table. Write temp. Let's say ID and name. Okay, apply, refresh, and as you can see, temp folder is created with ID and name. So you don't need to really insert the value in order to drop a table. If a table is empty, then you can also delete a table. It makes no sense, but let me just insert some of the values. Insert into temp, values. Let me just see. Okay, 1 and bridging. Another value is 2. Let's say mark. Okay, so select star from temp, and as you can see, 2 records are inserted. Now there are two methods in this MySQL workbench that you can delete or drop a table. If you want to delete or drop a table through SQL command, so you just need to write drop table and then provide table name. And when you fire this query, temp table will be deleted from your database. But you do not want to delete the table via this SQL statement. So what you can do is go to your tables, select the table that you want to delete, just right click on it and drop table. Drop now and it will be deleted, as you can see. Okay, so thanks for watching it. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In this video I will show you how to use describe command. In MySQL, whenever we create a table using insert query, we describe the structure of the table, like what should be the name of the column, what should be the data type, and what should be constraint. Now, at any point, if you want to see the structure of your table or schema that you have created, then we can use describe command. So let us see. First, open terminal. MySQL -u root -p. Okay, we are in MySQL now. Right, show databases to see which are the database that present in our computer. Okay, so as you can see, we have data test database here. Just use that. Now our database is changed. We write show tables, and we have two tables here. One is student and second is temp. So now we want to see the structure of student table. Let us first fire select query. Select star from student. As you can see, first we have roll number, then name, and then surname, in which roll number is our primary key. So write describe and then table name. Press enter. As you can see, this is the structure of student table or schema. Let us understand them one by one. The first column is stands for the name of the field that are present in the table. The first column is roll number, as you can see here. The second one is name, and the third one is surname. So these are the fields that are present in student table. The second column stands for the data type that we have specified while creating the student table. As you can see, roll number has type of integer, and the maximum value or the maximum length that we can insert is 11, and name and surname both have data type varchar. Var stands for variable and char stands for character. That means varchar variable character, and maximum length is 45. If you want to see the data type or list of data type that present in MySQL, you can go to the documentation in MySQL website, where you can find all the data types that are available in MySQL. There are lots of data type like integer, character, small int, big int, long, double, float also, characters, text. And the third column is represent null constraint, and this means that whether you can left a field or a column null or not. Because the roll number is our primary key, it cannot be not null, because we have to specify the primary key. Otherwise, there is no value that can uniquely identify the entire row in your table. And name and surname possibly can be null. And the fourth column specify which of the field we have declared as primary key. In this particular table, roll number is our primary key, as you can see, and the default column stands for if you haven't specified any values for the column that you have declared in student table, then by default which value it should get. We had not specified any default value while creating this student table. That's why there are null here. If you want to specify the default value, then you can specify. We will see about this in our later visit in much deeper. So this is how you can use describe table to see the structure of your table or schema that you have created. Now just close this terminal and open MySQL Workbench. So describe and then table name. Just fire it. As you can see, the first name is stands for fields that you have in your table. The second is data type. The third one is for null constraint, and then the key constraint that you have primary key, that roll number is our primary key. That's why it's shown pri in roll number, and the default value. Now let me just write another table, temp. As you can see, we have only one field in temp table, that is ID. The data type is integer, and the null constraint is no, because ID is our primary key, as you can see here. Default one is null. So this is how you can use describe and then table name. So thank you. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In our earlier videos, we saw that if we want to modify or update the values present in our table, then we can use update table command. Now, if we want to modify or alter the structure of the table also, then we can do this with the help of alter table command. So let us first open terminal, MySQL -u root -p. Okay, show databases. So we have database here, just use that. Now let us see which are the tables present in our database. As you can see, we have student table and temp table. So for this particular example, we use temp table because we don't want to uh, modify the student table. Okay, so let me first see, select star from temp. Okay, so it has no values. Let us see, describe table. Okay, so as you can see, it has only one column, ID, and it has integer data type. So let us first see, if you want to add a column, a new column in your table, then how do you do that? So write alter table and then specify the table name. In our case, it is temp. Then write add, then the name of the column that you want to create. Let us create name and the data type. Write varchar, let's say 30, and the if you want to specify any constraint like null, not null, primary key, we specify null here. Okay, so it can be null and fire. Now run again describe table. As you can see, the new column has been added in our temp table and it has type of varchar and maximum length is 30 as we specified here. Okay. Now if you want to add multiple columns at once, then now write alter table, the name of the column that you want to insert, let's say surname, data type, let's say 30 of length, and it can be null. Now I want to add another column. Oops, insert add here, alter table, then name of the table, then add new column named surname, and it has varchar of data type and length is 30 and it can be null. Now we want to add another column name, let's say salary, integer, let's say 100, and it can be null also. Okay. Now fire describe table. As you can see, two new fields or columns has been added in our temp table, that is surname and salary. So now if we want to modify a column that have already present in your table, then we use modify, write alter table, then name of the table. Now modify. Now we have salary is int and 100. Now let's say I want to change the data type of salary to varchar. Okay. And in real world salary cannot be in varchar, but for the sake of understanding, let us change the data type of salary to varchar. So modify salary to varchar, let's say 10, and it can be null. Okay. As you can see, the data type of salary has been changed. You can also change the null constraint. We can set it to null because salary can be null, but if we want it to be not null, okay, as you can see. Now if you want to delete or drop a column in your table, then we can use drop column command, write alter table, then name of the table, drop column, and the name of the column that you want to delete. Now I want to delete salary column. Okay, so I write salary, press enter. Describe table to see the structure of your table. As you can see, the salary has been removed from our table. Now if you want to rename the column in your table, then we can use change column command, write alter table, the name of the table, Then change column, the old name of the column that are present in your table, let's say ID, and I want to change it to roll number. Okay, now you have to specify the definition of that column. Definition by mean the data type and the constraint. So the data type is int 11 and it can it can't be null. Okay, enter. As you can see, the name of the ID has been changed to roll number. Now if you want to rename the entire table, then also you can do it with the help of alter command. Write alter table, name of the table, rename to, we use rename to, then the new name of the table that you want to give. Let's say temp2. Okay, now we use show tables. As you can see, the name of the table has been changed from temp to temp2. So these are the example of operations that you can perform using alter command. And now just close this, open MySQL workbench. Let us see one example. Let us add one column in temp table. Okay, we change the name of the temp. Okay, alter table, the name of the table, temp2, add, we want to add, let's say salary, int 100, it can be null. Okay, fire this, describe once again. As you can see, salary is added to our table, and all the operations that we have performed in our terminal, the same operation you can perform in MySQL workbench. There will be no difference. Okay, thanks for watching it. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In this video we will see how to use between keyword in SQL query. So first of all, open terminal. MySQL -u root -p. Okay, so databases, we have data test database here. Show tables, we have student table here. Let us see what are the values present in that table. Okay, so we have roll number, name and surname. Now I want to fetch the values on the basis of roll number, that list of all the students that have roll number between 501 to 514. Okay, so how would we do it? With the help of AND keyword. So we write something like this: select star from student where roll number is greater than or equal to 502, and again roll number, we have to write roll number twice, roll number less than or equal to 514. Okay, fire this, and you can see we are getting these three records. Now instead of using AND keyword, we can use between. Right, select star from student where roll number between 502 and 514. Okay, as you can see, we are getting the same result in both of the queries. So instead of using AND keyword, we can directly use between. It searches for the range. The 502 is the lowest and 514 is the biggest. So if you have column like salary or any number that have specific ranges, and you want to select the list of employees, students, or whatever records that are present in your table, you can use between keyword. Okay, and in this query you do not need to write the name of the column twice. So just close this, open MySQL Workbench. The method is same. Write select star from student where roll number between, let's say, 500 and 515. As you can see, these are the records which lies between 500 to 515. Okay, thanks for watching it. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In this video we will see that how you can use alias name for the columns in MySQL. So first of all, open terminal, MySQL -u -p password. Let us see the list of databases. We have data test database here. Use show tables. We have student table here. Select star from student. Okay. We have roll number, name, and surname. As you can see, when I write select star from student, the name of the fields are same as we have described when we have created this table. So, but now consider a scenario. I want to see the list of students, but instead of roll number, I want to display ID here. I don't want to alter or modify my schema or table, but I want that while displaying this table, roll number should be changed with ID. So we can use this with the help of allies. I write select ID, select roll number as. Now I want to make it ID. So I write ID from table name. As you can see, the values are of roll numbers, but instead of roll number, it will display ID. Now, there is one more use of allies. We can also concatenate the records. Select, we write select roll number as ID. Now, I want to concate the name and surname field. So I write concate name, then space, then surname, and I want to display it as full name from student table. Okay, as you can see, this is the first name and this is the last name, and it content it content as you can see, this is the first name and this is the last name, and the result is showing by concatenating both of the fields as full name. So this is how you can use alias name for column. Just close this, open MySQL workbench. Okay, now let us see one more example. I want to concatenate all of these three fields and name it as personal info. Okay, so I use select concate. I want to concate roll number, then space, then name, again space, and then surname. Okay, as personal details from name of the table. As you can see, 502 Elizabeth Queenie, 514 Alex Russo, 515. Okay, So this is how you can use alias name for column. You can give alternative name for a column for the displaying purpose. You can concatenate the result of records. Thanks for watching it. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In this video, we will see that how to use in keyword with MySQL query. The in keyword basically it allows you to determine if a specified value matches any value in a set of values that we have specified in the query. You will understand it better if we do it with an example. Let us first open terminal. MySQL ping. Okay, so let me first see the list of databases that we have. Okay, so we have data test database here, just use that. Okay, list of tables. We have student table here. Select star from student. Okay, so these are the records. So let us see one example. Select star from student, where let's say roll number. Now we use in operator, and then we pass the list of possible values. Let's say 502, 514, and 518. As you can see, 502 roll number, 514, and 518 matches with the condition that we have specified in our query. That's why it's displaying only that three records. You can understand that in operator is an alternative for OR operator. We can also write roll number is equal to 502, or roll number is equal to 514, or roll number is equal to 518. This will give you the same result, but as you can observe, this query is too lengthy as compared to this one, because here we have to repeat the name of the column multiple times, and in this we have to specify the column number only once and the multiple possible values. Okay, let me just close this. Open MySQL workbench. Let us see one more example. Select star from student, where name in, let's say, Bridging Ritu. Okay, let me just fire this, and it will display only one record because there isn't any record which has the name as Bridging. I will show you. Select star from student. No, there is no Bridging. Okay, let me write one more. Alex. and we have two records which has name is equal to Alex. That's why displaying 2 times. So this is how you can use in keyword. Thanks for watching. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In this video we will see what is the use of like operator and the wildcards which often used with the like operator. So basically there are two wildcards with like operator which are often used in MySQL database. The first one is percent sign and the second one is underscore sign. So let us first open the terminal. MySQL password. Okay, so let us first see which are the database that we have. Okay, so as you can see we have data test database here. Just use that. And which are the tables that we have? Okay, so we have two tables, student and temp2. Just see which are the records present in student table. Okay, so these are the records present in our student table. So let us first start with person sign. So basically person sign is used to find any values that start with a particular alphabet. Let me show you. Select star from student where name, then like operator, then we specify the wildcard. So I want the records of those students whose names start with M. Okay, so first I use M and then the person sign. It means that the student name must be start with M and the following characters are can be of anything. Okay, press enter. As you can see, we have only one student whose name starts with M. And we can also use it to find any values that end with a particular alphabet. Like we want to find out the records whose name end with N. Okay, so the percentage sign represent any number of character and then N. So as you can see, Minan and Kon, we have two students whose name ends with N. Okay, so let me write another example. So select star from student where name like so what does it mean? It means that I want to find out the records whose name contains I character. It doesn't matter where it's appear in the name, but the only constraint we are going to apply in this particular query is that I must be present in somewhere in name of the student. Okay, press enter. As you can see, we have three records. I is here, I is here, and I is here. Okay, so this is how you can use percentage uh, wildcard in like operator. The second wildcard is underscore. Underscore represent only one character while percentage sign represent multiple character. So select star from student where name like let's say we doesn't have that short name, so I write 2 underscore and then provide n. So what does it mean? It means that the first two character can be anything, and the last character must be n, and the total length of the word must be 3, because as I said earlier, underscore represent only one character. And as you can see, only one student whose name is of 3 length. We can also use the combination of underscore and percentage operator, like the first character can be anything, and say the second character must be L, and the rest of the character can be anything. Okay, let us see the output. And as you can see, the first character can be anything and the second character must be L. As you can see, the result that we have get here, the name of the students all have L in the second place, and then rest of the character can be anything. Okay, so just close this. Open my MySQL workbench. Okay, so these are the records. Let me write select star from student, where let me select this time roll number like, okay, 2 times underscore, and lastly let's say 5. So what does it mean? It means that the length of the word that we have specified here must be 3, because underscore represent only one character, and the last character must be 5. As you can see, 5 and 5. So this is how you can use wildcard operator with the like operator. Thanks for watching. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In this video we will see how to copy the data from one table to the another table. So for this particular operation we are going to use insert into select statement. Insert into select statement basically copies data from one table and insert it into the another table. Now before we use select insert into select statement, there are some conditions. The first condition is that insert into select requires that data types in source and target table must be matched. And it is kind of obvious because we cannot copy the data of string type into the table which column has data type of integer. And if your target table has already contained some record, then it won't get affected. Okay, so let me just open terminal. MySQL -u -p. Okay, so which are the database that we have? So we have data test database here, just use that. And which are the tables? Okay, so we have student table and temp2 table. So which are the records which start from student, and we have roll number which has data type of integer, name and surname, data type of varchar. So let me just create one table. Create table, then name of the table, student2, let's say. The first column will be ID, data type will be integer. The second is name, varchar data type, and we provide length, let's say 60, then surname, varchar which is also 60, and lastly primary key which will be our ID. Okay, so let me just show you the tables. Okay, so we have created a new table, student2. Now what we will do, we will copy the data from student table and insert into student2 table. Okay, so let me just show you which are the records present in student table. Okay, so these are the records present in our database, and now let me just fire the select query, insert into select query, insert into. Now we want to insert into the new table, which in this case student2 table, which is also called the target table. So we write student2, and we want to select data from student table, so select star from student. And if we want to provide some condition, then we can use like where and then write condition, but we don't write any condition here. We just want to copy all the records from the current table to the new table. Okay, so as you can see, 6 rows affected. Now let me select from student 2, and you can see the data which are present in student table now copied into our new table, which is called student2 table. Now there are some variation in insert into select statement. I have specified asterisk here. That means that I want to copy all the columns from the source table to the new table, which is target table, in this case student2 table. If you do not want that, then you can use column name here. If you want to copy particular column from the source table into target table, then you can do that. Let me just quit and open MySQL bench. Let us see that type of example. Now delete, first of all delete star from student2, sorry, delete from student2. Let me show you. Okay, so I delete all the records to perform the new query. So let me write, I want to copy only ID and name. I don't want to copy the surname. Okay, so insert into student2, and which are the columns ID and name. Select roll number and name from the student table from student. So what I have done here, I want to copy only roll number and name which are present in student table. I want to copy roll number in ID and name into the name of the student2 table. Okay, let me just fire this. Okay, and let us see, select star from student2, As you can see, only the ID and name, these two columns copied from the source table, which student table, in this new table which is student 2 table. So this is how you can copy data from one table to another. Thanks for watching it. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In this video we will see that if you want to create a table based on a table which is already exist in your database, then how you can do that. So let me just open terminal, make it bigger, MySQL -u root -p, provide password. So let me show you which are the database that we have. Here we have database here. We just use that. And let me show you which are the tables. We have student table, student 2 table, template 2 table. So let me see the structure of the student table. So we use describe command. If you don't know about describe statement, then you can see in our video. I have talked about describe in our earlier video. Okay, so it has roll number, integer, length of 11, name and surname, and data type of worker, and length of 45, and the roll number is our primary key. So now I want to create a new table which has this same structure which student has. So I do not need to write all these column names and data types and constraint explicitly. It can adapt the constraint as well as the data type, the whole structure which student has. The only thing it cannot do is that it cannot copy the records which are present in your source table. Let me show you. It has this much of records. If you create a new table from this table, then it just have the structure like this. It won't have these records. Okay, so what is the statement? The statement is simple: create table, then name of table like temp underscore student, let's say, like. Now the name of the source table, student. Okay, so let me just see show tables. So it has created temp student. Let me show the structure. So as you can see, it has the same structure as the student. Okay, select star from temp underscore student. As you can see, it doesn't contain any records, while our store table, which is student, contains this much of records. So it just copies the structure of the source table. Let me just close this, open MySQL workbench and see how to use this statement in GUI. So let me create this time create table. Table name will be, let's say, TMP. Like we have temp2 student, temp2, sorry, table here. So temp2, okay. So now refresh here. First of all, see the structure of temp. It has roll number, name and surname and salary. It has 4 columns. And temp2, this is the source table from which we have created new table temp. It has roll number, name, surname and salary, and the new table that we have created temp also has roll number, name, surname and salary. So this is how you can create a new table from the existing table. You do not need to require multiple statement to do that. You can simply uh, create a new table from the another table. So thanks for watching it. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In this video we will see that how to combine the result of two select statement from two another tables, two different tables basically. So for that we use union operator. The union operator is used to combine the result set of two or more select statements coming from multiple tables. So there are some conditions to use union operator. The first one is each select statement within union must have the same number of columns. So if you have 2 columns in one table, let's say, and 3 columns in another table, then you won't perform union operation. The second one is the column must also have the similar data type. So the SQL combine the result set of the entire query. So the individual select statement must have the similar data type, and the columns in each select statement must also be the same order. Okay. So let me just open terminal. MySQL. Let me see which are the database that we have. I have database here. Just use that. So our database is changed. Let me show you the tables. So here we are going to use student and student 2 tables. Let me show you the content of student table. And student 2 table, basically they both are same, except the student 2 doesn't contain any records for surname fields. So let me use union. Select, I want to select ID. It's a roll number, okay, from the student 1. From student, I want to union this with another select, let's say ID. As you can see, we have this and this data here, and union only shows the distinct values. If your data appears in both tables, then it won't show 2 times, it only shows 1 times. So let me show you another example. Select roll number from student, union, let's say select name here. As you can see, first appear roll number from this table and another name from this table. One thing that you observe that in student 2 table we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rows, while here we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, only 5 rows. Now, why is that? Let me just show you in MySQL workbench. Just terminate this MySQL workbench. Let me write the same query. Select roll number from student union. Select name from student 2. Here, as you can see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is because if you see the records which are present in student table, student 2 table, sorry, uh, the Alex appears 2 times. So as I said earlier, it won't show the result multiple times, it only shows one time. But if you want to force it, if you want to force the SQL query to show the duplicate records also, then you can use union then all. And again I will fire this query. As you can see, we are getting Alex multiple times, twice. Okay. So this is how you can combine the result of select statement which are coming from multiple tables. You can use as many as of tables, but there are 3 conditions that I mentioned in starting of the video. Each select statement within union must have the same number of columns and data type must be same. Okay, thanks for watching. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In this video we will see then what is the need of primary key and what does it mean. So before going into the details, let us first see one example. So here you can see we have a database, and in this database we have a table called student, and it has basically 2 columns, ID and name. As you can see, all IDs are unique. There is no duplication in ID, but there is a duplication in name. Here you can see marks appears twice. So consider this, if we do not have a primary key and we want to find the student on the basis of their name and we don't have this ID. Let me delete it. Now when you fire a select query, let's say select star from student where name is equal to mark, then how you gonna differentiate between this mark and this mark? You see the problem? But in this case, if we have ID which are all unique, we can find out a student on the basis of their name, and if there are duplication like in our case, then we can differentiate them on the basis of their IDs, because their names are duplicate same but their IDs are unique. So we can differentiate this mark from this mark. So that's why we use a primary key. A primary key can uniquely identify each tuple or record in the table. So every time when we insert the data into the table, the MySQL server makes sure that you won't insert a duplicate primary key. It must be unique. It can be the combination of multiple columns, like in this case, if you do not want to make primary key as ID alone, you can make ID plus name, combination of them as a primary key. So let me show you one example. Open terminal and SQL. Show databases. Here we have data test database, and which are the tables that we have. So here we have student table. We use describe statement to see the structure of the student table. Here you can see the roll number is the primary key and its constraint is also not null. It means that it cannot be null. There must be a value in primary key. Now select star from student. Here we have 502 roll number, and let's try to insert a record which also have roll number as 502 and see what happens. Insert into student values 502, let's say mark error. Here you can see duplicate entry 502 for key primary. It means that there cannot be duplication of primary key. If there are duplication in primary key, then it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't serve our purpose. Okay, let me quit. Open MySQL workbench. Here we have student table. So we have this much of records. Now we are going to create a table, and I will show you how to assign a primary key. Create table, name of the table, let's say key. Now first column can be ID and the data type of it, name, data type can be varchar, length is 60. Now you can specify the primary key. You write primary key, and then in brackets you provide the column that you have declared earlier. I want IT to be primary key. Okay. Okay. Key must be a reserved word, so we cannot declare. We cannot create a table name key. So create table table key ID, name, and our primary key is ID. Okay, refresh it. Here you can see we have table key which has column ID and name, and if we see describe table key, we have the structure, and by default it's not null because ID cannot be null because it's a primary key. So thanks for watching it. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In this video we will see that what is the unique key constraint. Unique key is somehow related to primary key. Whenever you want a particular column to have all the distinct or different values, and you do not want a column to contain duplicate values, then you can assign or add unique constraint to that particular column. The only key difference between primary key and unique key is that we only have one primary key per table, and if you talk about unique key, then there can be multiple unique key. So let us open MySQL workbench. Hmm, Let me create one table. Create table, then name of the table, example unique. Now first column is ID, integer, name, varchar, the length is let's say 50, surname, varchar 50 also. Now let first assign primary key, which will be our ID. Now name. Now I want name to be unique. I don't want duplicate names in that particular column. So I assign unique, I write unique, then in brackets I provide the name of the column. Okay, let me fire it and refresh here. Here we have here columns. Let me see the structure of it. Okay, this is the structure. Now I'm adding values in this table. Insert. I have talked about all these SQL statements in our previous videos, so if you want to see this again, then you can check out. Insert into the name of the table, values, ID, let's say 1, name, surname, and then I insert it. Let me see, select star from. Here you can see one record has been inserted. Now I'm adding another record, but this time ID will be unique because it's primary key, and I try to insert the same name Smith and see what happens. Just use that, insert into values, let's say 2. Here I change the surname to, let's say, Stark. Okay, and see what happens. Insert into X unique values. Because I have applied unique key constraint in name, it means that we cannot insert duplicate values in this column, and hence we are inserting a duplicate values. Smith name has already inserted into the table, so it won't allow us to insert this second time. So this is how you can use unique key constraint. You can make unique key constraint as your primary key also, because unique key column always contain distinct values. Thanks for watching. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In this video we will see what is the use of foreign key. So before going into further, let me show you one example. Consider this scenario. We have two tables. One is student table and the another one is department table. The student table has two columns basically. The first one is ID, which is also primary key for student table, and another is name of the student. The second table also has two columns. The first one is DID, which is department ID, and it is the primary key for department table, and another is department name. If you observe this example very carefully, you can find out that there is a relation between these two tables. Students obviously belong to some department. Some students are pursuing BTech, or some students pursuing MTech. And department also has a relationship with student, because BTech has some number of students under it and MTech has. So how to link these two tables? So here comes the foreign key. If we want to link these two tables, then we can use foreign key to do so. I want to link student table so that there will be added a new column in it, and it is nothing but department ID, and we can write that suppose Brijan belong to BTech, Mark belong to MTech, Smith also belong to MTech, and Scott belong to BTech. DID 1, it means that this one is the department ID, and department ID is 1, then the name of the department is BTech. So this is how we can link those tables. So let me just close this and open my SQL workbench. We already have student table, and in this we only has primary key. For this particular example, I will create two new tables. First one is department table. Remember one thing, the table which contains the primary key is called parent table, and a foreign key is nothing but is a field in one table that refers to the primary key in other table. Therefore, the table containing the foreign key is called the child table, and the table that contains the candidate key is called the referenced or parent table. So in our example, parent table will be department and child table will be student. So let me create parent table first, because we want that primary key. Create, table, the name of the table, department, it has did, int, name, varchar, let's say 10, and department id is primary key. Okay, let me just refresh it here. Here we have department, did, name. Okay, let me create another table. Student, department, it has id as integer, name, varchar 40, let's say, primary key will be id, and now foreign key. Now here comes the part where you can link student div table to department table. Simply write foreign key and first of all we need to add another column which holds this did. Let me call it did also, an integer. Foreign key, we want this did to store the information about foreign key did, which table it refers to. It refers to department table. So we write references, the name of the table. The table name is department, and the name of its primary key, which is did. So it's a long query, so carefully observe it. Create table, the name of the table, id, which is store roll number basically, name, did, which is nothing but this field, then our primary key will be this id. Foreign key did means the value of this primary key will store here, which references department table of did. And file this, and we have two tables here. Department and student dip. Okay, let me see the structure. Describe as student dip. Okay, it is here. Okay, now let me insert some of the values. First insert into department table, insert into department, values will be 1, btech, let's say. Okay, successfully inserted. Now insert into student dip, ID will be 101, let's say. Name is Bridging. And here comes the department ID. Here if we insert, let's say, 2, values, if I add this, then it won't let me insert this value because these 2 has not inserted in department table. We have only inserted this one, so it cannot find any reference of DID in department table. Instead of it, if we write 1, then it will be successfully inserted. So this is how you can use foreign key constraint to link two tables or multiple tables. Thanks for watching it. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In this video, we will see what is the use of not null constraint. By default, a column can hold null values, but if we assign not null constraint to a particular column, then it enforces a column to not accept null values. There can be many scenarios. You can consider a scenario in which there is a table called employee table, which holds the information about employee working in a particular company or organization, in which employee table has 3 columns, let's say. The first one is employee ID, name, and third one is last name, which is surname. So surname cannot be null. Employee ID will be a primary key. So remember one thing, whenever you declare a primary key or assign primary key constraint to any of the column, then MySQL by default assign null constraint to that, because primary key cannot be null, as we have seen earlier in our videos. So surname cannot be null. There has to be a surname. Employee must have a surname. So we can add constraint like not null to that particular column. Age also, if there is a column which holds the age of the employee, then it cannot be null. So let us see one example. First of all, open MySQL Workbench. Okay, so we create one table. Create table. The name of the table, let's say employee. First one is EID, which is employee ID. The second one is name. Where can, let's say, 30. The third one is last name. Where can, also 30. Now primary key, which is in the case is EID. Okay. Now we want to assign not null constraint to last name. Then after specifying the data type, simply write not null and execute this query. Refresh over here and you can see table is created, EID, name and last name. If we want to see the structure, then use describe. Here you can see null constraint and last name no. It means that last name cannot be null. Let us insert some values. Insert into table name employee, let's say values 1 ID, name and surname. Okay. It is successfully inserted because we have provided all the values. Let me insert another record. And this time I won't provide surname, employee. In insert query, when we have talked about it in our earlier videos, I told you that if you want to insert values in only specific columns, not all the columns, then you have to explicitly provide the column names. So I want to insert only ID and name. Values to name, let's say Mark, and let us see what happens. As you can see, insert into employee ID, values to Mark, error code. Okay, 1 second. EID, sorry for that, and insert again. Here you can see field last name doesn't have a defined value. It means that we have provided not null constraint to the last name, and so we have to provide some content. We cannot left it blank. So this is how you can use not null constraint. Thanks for watching it. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In this video we will see how to use increment field. The auto increment field basically allows a unique number to be generated automatically when a new record is inserted into a table. And very often this is the primary key field that we would like to be created automatically every time a new record is inserted. And for this we are going to use auto increment keyword. So let me just open terminal, MySQL, show databases. We have data test database here, just use that. Now, which are the tables that we have? Okay, so this is the list of tables. Now, we are going to create table, create table. The name of the table, let's say example increment. Then the first field, let's say ID, data type is integer, and I want this field to be auto increment. Okay, the second field will be name and varchar of, let's say, 20, and lastly primary key, which will be our ID. Okay, okay, the table is created. Let me show you. Okay, so here is our table. Now we are going to insert some records. Insert into, and I do not want to insert into ID. I want to insert only name, and you will see that by default it will accept the value as 1, because by default increment value starts from 1. I provide name here, Okay, let me show you. Select star from, sorry, okay, here you can see id is 1. If I insert another value, you can you can say id is equal to 2. So this is the use of auto increment. Let me just close this terminal, open MySQL workbench. As I said earlier, by default the starting value for auto increment is 1, and it will increment by 1 for each new record. And to let the auto increment sequence start with another value, we can use alter table command. Alter table, the name of the table, then auto increment is equal to, let's say, 100. Okay, now again we will try to insert some values. Insert into new values Smith. Okay, let me just fire this and let me show you the result. Here you can see the ID of Smith is 100. Now if I insert another record, it will be 101. Here you can see. So this is how you can use auto increment in your tables. Thanks for watching it. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In this video, we will see how to use default constraint in your table. Basically, default constraint is used to specify default values for a specific column. When this default value will be added to the specific field when no values is explicitly provided to that particular field. So let me show you with the help of an example. Open terminal. MySQL. Let me show you the list of tables, databases. Here we have database here. We just use that. Okay, so let me just create a new table. The first one is ID, integer. Let's say name, varchar of size 40, and then come city. Let's say varchar 10, and now we specify default value by using default keyword. Default, and then we specify the values. Let's say okay. Okay, press enter. Let me show you the list of tables. Okay, here is our table. Now let us insert some values. Okay, let me show you. Select star from here. You can see city is Tokyo, and we have not specified any value. What if we specified a value? As you can see, if we specified values explicitly, then it will take it, and otherwise it will take the default values, which is Tokyo in our case. Let me just close this. Let us open MySQL Workbench. Now we are going to insert some other values. Insert into default ID and name for month, and it will take Tokyo. We can see the values from here. Right click on it and select rows. As you can see, we have not specified any values for setting, and it will take the default value, which is Tokyo. So this is how you can use default constraint. Thanks for watching it. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In this video we will see what is join and why we use it. From the starting till now, we have been using multiple types of queries. But there is one thing in common in all those queries. We are fetching data only from one table. But consider a scenario where we want the data from the multiple tables. The data are scattered in multiple tables. That will be the real scenario. So in that case, we cannot use normal queries. So that's why join comes into the picture. We can use join to combine the multiple tables and fetch the data out of it. So basically, this video is the abstract overview of the join. We are not going to learn any query. We will see how to implement it in MySQL in later videos. So basically, joins allow us to combine multiple tables. Now, in order to combine multiple tables, there will be a column that shares both the data. In order to combine the table, there must be a relationship between two tables. There must be a common column. Suppose if we have one table which is called employee, which has basically three columns, which is ID, employee ID, name of the employee, and department ID. And we have another table called department, which has the department ID and department name. Now, as you can see, department ID is the common column between two tables. So there is a relationship between two tables, so we can apply join on the top of it. There are basically four types of joins: inner join, left join, right join, and full outer join. So what is inner join? Inner join is the simplest type of join which combines two tables and return the data whenever it finds the matches. As I told you earlier, there must be a field or column which is common between both the tables. So it will give us the result whenever it will find the matching values. And The values which are not matched with one another will not be showing in the table. The second one is left join. The left join is also contain the inner join. It also returns the values which are matches with both the tables, but in addition, it will also return all the values from the left table. Left table means the table we have specified on the left hand side of the join keyword. We will see it in later videos when we implement it in MySQL. But consider a scenario if you want to fetch all the records from the left table, no matter whether it will match from the right hand side table or not. It will give us all the records from the left table. The second one, the third one is right join. Uh, as we discussed the left join, right join will return all the values from the right hand side table. There is no big difference between left join and right join. And the last one is full join. Full join is the combination of all of these three. It will return the matches value as well as all the values from the left hand side and all the values from the right hand side table. Whenever it will find a match, it will display it, and if it do not match, then it will just put null. We will see when we implement a join in our later videos. So that's for these videos. Thanks for watching it. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In our previous video, we discussed about what is join and why we use it. In this video, we implement the join. The first one is inner join. As I said you in my previous video, we use inner join to combine both the tables and it will return the data whenever it will found the matches. So let us first open the terminal. MySQL -u password. So databases. So we have database here and we use that. So which are the tables that present in our database? So we have department table and employee table. Let me first show you what are the records present in employee table. So these are the records. The field are ID, name and department ID in which they belong. Department ID, Brijan belongs to department ID 1, Raj belongs to 2, Ritu belongs to 3 and as on. Now let us see which are the records present in department table. So here as you can see, department has two fields, department heading and department name. The department ID 1 is called IT department and department ID 2 is called HR department. As I told you in my previous video, in order to use join, there must be a common field or column that make a relationship between two tables. So as you can see, it has department ID here as well as here. So we can apply join on the top of it. So now we want to fetch the data uh, which are common in both the tables. It means that we want to fetch the data uh, we want to fetch the name of the employees who belongs to either department 1 or department 2. We do not want department 3 and department 4 as they are not listed here. So okay, select I want ID, name Now, as you can see, department ID present in both the table. So if I just write department ID, then there will be an ambiguity that which department ID should it consider. So we have to provide the table name with the column name. So I want department ID from the department table. So I write department dot dep ID, and I also want department name from employee. Now I specify join keyword and the name of the another table, which is department. From employee, join department on. Now we specify which column shares the relationship between two tables. In our scenario, department ID is common between two tables. So we write on employee dot department ID is equal to department dot dep ID. It means that it will return the values whenever it will match department ID from the employee table and department ID from the department table. That's it. So as you can see, it will give us the records which belongs to only IT and HR department. It will not showing us the result for the third department and the fourth department because they are not listed in here. We can also use where like condition as we used in our earlier queries. So just close this, open MySQL workbench. Let's say ID is equal to department dot dep ID, where let's say dep ID is equal to 1, and just fire this. Okay, we forgot to select the database. Use data test. Okay, okay, we have to write department dot dep ID because there will be an ambiguity because department ID present in both tables. Okay, so as you can see, it will give us the records which have the department ID is equal to 1. So in this way, you can use inner join to fetch data from multiple tables. Thanks for watching. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In this video, we will see how to use left join. Left join is basically like inner join, but if we want to fetch the data from the left hand side table and we want all the records present in left hand side table, then in that case we will use left join. So just open terminal, password, show databases, Here we have data test database here, we just use that. We have department table and employee table. Let me first show you which are the records present in employee table. So it has three columns: ID, name, and department ID. Now select star from department. It has only two columns: department ID and department name. The first name, department ID from the department. So I write department dot dep ID. From employee. Now I want all the records from the employee table. As you can see, department ID 3 and 4 are not present in department table. So when we use inner join, it will not show these two rows, but I want these two rows no matter if whether it match or not. So I write left join because employee table is specified left hand side of the join keyword. Now the name of the another table, department. On now we will specify the relationship between two tables. In this scenario, department ID is common between two tables. So we write employee dot dep ID is equal to department dot dep ID. As you can see, we have the matching records which has 1 and 2 department ID, as well as we have all the records from the left hand side table. As you can see, ID and name are fetched from the employee table, and wherever it will not find a match, it put null. Now you can also specify where or like condition in that. Just close this. Now open MySQL Workbench. So here you can see we already have the query, and if we execute it, then let me just remove this where condition. As you can see, whenever we use inner join, when we specify only join, then by default it will be inner join. Then it will give us the records which are matching from the both the tables. Now, as you can see, it will give us the records which are present in the left table, and we have all the records here. Now, I want only department 2, then we can specify where department dot dep ID is equal to 2, and it will show us the employees which belongs to department 2, which is HR department. So this is how you can do left join. Thanks for watching it. Hello friends, welcome to Programming Knowledge. In this video, we will see how to use right join. As I said in our previous videos, we can use right join to fetch the matching values from both the table as well as all the records that are present in the right hand side table. Just open the terminal. MySQL -u root -p password. So databases. Here we have data test database here, we just use that. Now, which are the tables present in our database? We have department table and employee table. Let me first show you which are the records present in employee table. Here we have three columns: ID, which is the employee ID, name of the employee, and the department ID in which they belong. Now select start from department. So department has two columns: department ID and department name. The first department ID belongs to IT department and the second department ID belongs to HR department. Now I want the matching values from both the tables. It means I want the name of the employees which are belongs to first department and the second department, and I also want all the records present in the second table, which is the department table. So select, I want ID, name, and department ID from the department table. So I write department dot dep ID, and I also want department name from employee. Then I provide join. Then I write join, then name of the other table department. On now we specify the relationship. In this, department ID is common between two tables. So we write department dot dep ID. It means that it gives us the records whenever it will match department ID from the employee table with the department ID from the department table. And it will also give all the records present in the second table, which is in this case department table. Okay, we have spelling mistake in select. Okay, as you can see, it gives us the records which are matched with both tables, as well as it will gives us all the records present in the department IT and H. So this is how you can use right join, and as we have used in our earlier queries, we can also use where, like, and or other operators. So let me just close this, open MySQL workbench. As you can see, we have our query here. I just right join, and where department ID is 2, and let me just file, and you can see we got all the records from the right hand side table. If we do not specify where condition, but because we have specified where condition, it will find us the employees which belong to HR department, which has department ID is equal to 2. So